y'all using that oil to fry your fish, get rid of that fucking oil. Get you some real fucking grease, lard. Get that shit real fucking hot. You'll find out your fish will come out a whole lot better.
Hell yeah. Man, that vegetable oil shit ain't good for you anyways.
Shit, you'll find out your fish will taste a whole lot better.
Hell yeah. Yeah, lard's the real deal. All that vegetable oil and all that shit, that was the cheap version. We need something else here to work, so they come out with that vegetable oil shit.
Well, I'm telling you, I say that, but you go get that fucking Crisco lard in a can, melt that shit down, get that shit fucking hot, I guarantee you. Fry your chicken in or your fish, you'll find out you won't use that oil shit hardly no more.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you can render your own fat down. That's even better.
Hell yeah. We take the fat from the pig and boil it down and make our own fucking grease. God damn, with that, I mean, oh hell yeah, probably a whole lot better.
That's what my grandma used to fix. The hell, what was left over, bacon grease, all kind of shit, it'd go in the coffee can right there on the stove. If you was cooking something, you needed some grease, you just fucking scoop it out and throw it in there. Nobody died.
It had a drainer on it, had a lid on it.
Nobody got sick, nobody died, nothing.
Hell no. I guess you say they're kind of more healthier back then they are now. You look at all these women, hell, they got all of them carrying fucking fat bellies like they're pregnant now for some reason.
All that shit they got now has got all them laboratory chemical shit in it.
I gotta admit, the more you eat at home, the more healthier you do eat. You eat out of Braun's, McDonald's, or whatever you eat, that fast food bullshit, it ain't good for you.
It ain't real. Yeah, I'm all let you use that vegetable oil shit. There's some stuff that don't turn out, and I keep telling her, you gotta get some fucking lard, man. You gotta get the real deal.
No shit. Alright, you look at it. Alright, you go to Walmart or any store and you go buy them brownies in a box. You look at it, what is it? Half a cup to a cup of Crisco oil? That's a lot of fucking oil.
They did all that oil shit for cholesterol. And now you find out that shit ain't even good for you.
Hell, you use that fucking oil, you might as well go ahead and cook with real butter and yeah, cut out a little better, yeah. I can cook, I just don't want to cook just for myself. Yeah, I can do shrimp, crawfish, crab, lobster, steak. I cook all kinds of shit. Yeah, spaghetti. Sloppy Joe, Goulash. I'm a cookie mark, well, I guess because I grew up in restaurants. And I'll give y'all a little secret. If y'all out there using that instant pancake mix that says add water, fuck the water. Use real milk. The more fluffier, it tastes better. I know, because I use that instant batter too, and I don't use water, I use milk.
I don't drink the milk out of it. I can't drink that shit. It's all flavored water.
Freezer, and let my glass get real cold, and I bring my glass out and I pour my milk in it. I do my cereal bowl the same way. Put the fucking ice box where it get real cold, get my cereal in my bowl, pour my milk in, and I got real fucking cold milk.
Yeah, I don't drink shit. Hell, my old lady she was buying gallons of milk. I don't drink it, but that shit being there a couple of days, I just open it up, smell it. Fucking smells bad. It ain't even expired yet. And then she started buying these half-gallon things, and that's the same shit. You bring it home a couple of days, it's fucking bad smelling.
Complete milk or the low-fat milk?
I don't fuck with that flavored water shit.
Well, I get that 1%, and that's what I use, like for my coffee, and I fix something with oats and put that in there. But anyway, I don't drink a whole lot of it.
Yeah, I don't drink a whole lot of milk anymore either. I use it for my coffee or for my cereal, and that's about it. I buy chocolate milk every once in a while.
Joe.
The chocolate cow.
Yeah, I used to got the dairy milk my own, but the government owns my cows now.
You should get my chocolate milk out of a metal can.
The good old days. Got me thinking about that long time ago. You might go buy a bottle of Coke in that little short bottle, and of course they would reuse the bottle many times to put more Coke in later.
You know, when I truck go up to them dairies and pick up those milk out of them dairy containers, do you know you can go out there with a glass of milk and drink it, and it's coated in you get out of the store?
And Roger, at the store, out there in the driveway, instead of gravel, they just had tons of old bottle caps.
Yeah, they can't do that no more.
Roger.
Hell yeah, you go to the dairies out there, they'll see you milk. That milk come out of them dairy containers, it's coated in what you get out of the store down there.
Joe.
You can drink it right there on the spot. It's real cold and fresh. Hell yeah, it's good cow milk.
I remember, purchasing milk to my family at a dairy right there,
Well, we had an old boy on the dairy, so yeah, we go get milk from him off of his dairy all the time. It has better milk for you than what they got right now.
Roger that. Of course, you got it fresh and, consumed it and, pretty quickly.
I guarantee you, if I still had about 5-10 acres of land, I believe I'd get me a milk cow.
Roger that.
I really would. I'd get fresh milk, and not even that, you get fresh butter.
talking about that, and of course with the churn and all that stuff, they're looking at you sideways again, wondering what you're talking about. Most of them out there.
Well, they scratch your butt, scratch your head, and figure out what I'm looking for, but they just go how to make homemade butter, they'll find out. Damn, 747, I think I'm giving my age away.
Roger that, yeah, we've both given our age away, no doubt. But I never did have to carry water. And remember, one of our favorite actors, the Terminator, over in Austria, I think I understood that when he was growing up over there, he had to go carry water like a quarter of a mile from the pump back to the house. But anyway.
Hey, Roger. That's the reason why you gotta watch what you do in Colorado or Wyoming. A lot of them places you don't have no water. Nice places, nice creeks, but how the fuck are you gonna get water?
Roger that, gotta have the water, no doubt about it.
I know, we're gonna go up there and move up to Wyoming and Colorado and shit. Oh yeah, well how do you get your water? Oh, well we got a water tank, we have a tanker comes in.
Roger that.
Fuck that, I don't have no goddamn water.
The good old days of working like a slave.
Exactly. You know how it is, without a pump you can't haul water, you can't pump water up a fucking hill.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna go up there and open up a restaurant, feed store, and we got up there and about 2 years later we decided to fuck that, so we just stayed right where we was at.
Roger.
Well, most of the places we looked at, most of them we had water hauled in because there's no way you get water. You gotta drive it.
And just some people in the modern times live out in the desert of Arizona, and that's right. They didn't have a water well. I think maybe they could drill one, but the cost is astronomical, so they subscribed to a water service, and a water truck would deliver water to them periodically out there. It doesn't sound quite right to me. I don't want to have that set up.
Hello. Because you're really not getting fresh water.
Roger that, yeah. Probably a lot of dumbasses purchase land in the desert and then figure out, the water, I gotta have the water. But anyway.
And that's what I can't understand. I hate that again, but our government and we're all fucking up because we're storing our water and letting them store our water, and we gotta have water to survive.
No doubt. Out in Arizona, there's patches of land where I think foreigners have bought the land, and then I guess they've had the means to pump water up and irrigate to grow alfalfa, and then they would export the alfalfa over to Saudi Arabia or somewhere to feed their cattle or something like that. Anyway, they're sucking up our water, stealing our water. I think maybe they changed the laws over there so that they can't do that anymore.
Roger. Well, if we don't protect our water and food source over in the United States, we're fucked anyway.
Roger that.
And what I can't understand is, I want to say about all these fucking stupid ass motherfuckers, it goes to lakes, it goes in the trash, and it goes in the water. They're fucking in the head. They don't deserve to be at the water if they're going to throw this shit in the water.
Roger. Well, the people who do that are about the same as like cattle. They're standing in the water, taking a shit, and drinking at the same time.
I just can't figure out why would you want to destroy the water system that you're looking at, knowing that one day you might have to drink out of that motherfucker.
But they haven't quite connected the dots.
I mean, I'm not a genius, but I know I'm smart enough to not take a shit and piss in my water and say, hey, it's okay to drink it.
Well, I think we're both considerably smarter than a cow, but some out there may not be.
I mean, if every human being on this fucking planet don't take care of a water system, we're fucked. And they might have getting ahead, we better start taking better care of our water system because we damn sure need that water. If not, we're fucked.
Roger. And so on that note, I'm not opposed to like the various state parks better protecting their water out there, like Thunderbird, Draper, anywhere. They've got better safeguards to keep, ill-mannered, inconsiderate campers and anybody from littering at the lake. So they've controlled the access, and I think they removed a bunch of trash, and now people go out to any place that they can to dump out their old couches or garbage, and that's terrible. That's disgusting. A lot of that happened out at Thunderbird. I think they've restricted access. I hope they've gone in there and hauled off all that crap. But then others complain about the restricted access, and that has a lot to do with the restricted access to try to maintain or restore the purity of our water supply.
Oh, hell, if you grab a Thunderbird, I know what you're saying. You go back in some of the woods in there, how you find ice boxes, stoves, all kinds of fucking garbage back there, tires.
Roger that. Hopefully they removed all that, but yeah. And that was got to be the main reason they restricted access earlier. It used to be you could easily get to the lake, not even go into designated camping areas, just, take a county road where it went under the water and go out there and swim or camp out, whatever. That's fine. But some people would abuse that, and they littered and, like I say, dumped all that shit out.
And here you go again. You got these campers that goes camping. They just, pack your shit up and leave the fucking trash wherever it's at. So haul it off to the dumpster or something. They just leave it laying. So there you go. You cannot blame them for setting it off, trying to protect their waters.
No doubt about it, yeah. Yeah, pack it in, pack it out, Roger.
But you know what? We all pay for it, but you know what? We don't have to keep it clean. We don't have no water. So, do what we do, then we do, then we don't.
That's part of the argument. You've heard it, that we pay for it, and some act like since they're paying for something, they've got a right to foul it up. But no, that can't be right.
Well, no, I don't mind paying to keep the waters clear and all that shit, and the garbage out. Well, you know what? Yep, it's a good thing, but you know what? It don't take much to fuck it up. You start leaving your trash, it goes in that water, you start leaving it behind, start going out to dump your shit like it's a fucking free dump. That's what you get.
Roger that. And maybe some would say, maybe I agree, that the core of the problem is the Earth is just becoming overpopulated. I think we've got, 8 billion human beings, something like that on this planet, and growing rapidly.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. We caught a few people dumping trash, so we're going to restrict everybody from enjoying their stuff. Even if you bought a fishing license, you're not allowed in here no more because these two guys threw trash down.
Roger that. Yes, but I understand what you're saying there about how that's unfair to the ones who don't foul up the landscape, but still, if you don't make a change and allow the inconsiderate assholes to foul up the landscape, then everybody suffers, so something has to be done.
Well, it was their plan all along to keep people out of them lakes anyways. That's why they did that shit to Hefner, Draper. They did it to Overholser. They put all them barricades up, telling you where you can go, where you can't go. Eventually, you ain't gonna be able to get on them lakes because they're gonna claim, oh, it's the infrastructure, it's the water supply.
Roger that. Well, inconsiderate two-legged bovines out there that don't have enough sense to take care of the environment, that's who you've got to blame for that, I believe.
Well, you got city governments. You know, you got water runoff off the streets into the river, into the lake. So how you gonna stop that?
Roger. Yes, and that's I think has everything to do with overpopulation I mentioned earlier. That we're reaching a point where it is a lot harder to preserve our resources. So something's going to happen, and probably it's not going to be good.
Well, if people quit throwing their goddamn trash out of their fucking cars and all that shit, we don't have to worry about fucking trash. That's what I'm saying. There's no accountability of people not taking their fucking trash with them, throwing their goddamn trash can. They just want to throw it out their fucking window, leave the trash behind. That's what we get.
Roger that.
I mean, the good and the bad, face it. If you throw shit out in the fucking streets, it's going to wind up in the fucking water. You know, that's the American people not taking responsibility of taking their goddamn trash with them. And I don't see how you argue the point is, well, this, and that. Well, if the American people would take their goddamn trash and throw the motherfucker away in goddamn trash cans, there's trash cans on every goddamn store. There's no reason why they should throw their goddamn trash out of the fucking car. It's like right here, in these fucking apartment complexes. These cars pull up, so they there's trash in the car. Hell, they just dump it out there inside their car and leave it. It blows everywhere on the fucking street. I see it every day here. Because they don't want to pick up their fucking trash and take it in their goddamn house.
I see these damn Mexicans around here. Hell, I've lived right here in this neighborhood, this side of town my whole life, and it's worse now than it's ever been.
I see white people all the time doing it. It's not foreigners, it's white people too. They've been doing that shit before they got here, so you can't blame it on this or not. It's American people as well, white people.
I'm just saying what I know, what I see every day.
That's what I'm saying. I see it every day. I see white people throw their trash out the public complex. Mexicans throw their shit on the goddamn floor out here. I see it every day. Pick up your fucking shit. You bought the fucking trash. You open it up. Take it in your fucking house. Throw it in down trash can. It's not that fucking hard. You bought the shit. Don't throw it out your fucking window. Take it and throw it in the goddamn trash can. It ain't that fucking hard.
Breathe.
It's like my brother.
Damn it.
If he take it home, he throw it away. He said, ain't that fucking hard. You brought it. Take it home with you. Bag it up, take your trash.
Yeah, we're not overpopulated by far. We've just been invaded. In cities, there's big congregations of motherfuckers. There's plenty of space out there. But everybody congregates into one small area. It seems like, oh, goddamn, we're getting overrun.
You really can't go nowhere because all these people own all this land and not willing to sell it. You can't go if they're not willing, there's nowhere to move. So there you go. All in a small congregation.
Shit, I've been looking at on here, there's all kinds of land, acres and shit with houses on them, shit with nothing on them. There's all kinds of land for sale.
Yeah, but you also take and credit the water source, the tornado, shit like that. You know, you go out in the country, all that water's not great because some of it, you just can't drink it. And you can't drink the water on your land, and the land ain't it's worthless. All you do is grow hay and shit on it. So when you buy land out in the country, you want to have that water tested to see how much minerals in that water. So yeah, so if you buy a house in that country, you want to take that water and have it tested and see how good that water is before you buy that house. Because you may buy it and then you might not end up being able to drink that fucking water, and then what are you going to do?
Hell, you drink this water, all the chemicals they put in the tap water here. I've been to the water plants, I've seen all that shit. That's why I bet the only tap water I use is make some iced tea. That's about it. I don't sit around drinking that shit all the time.
Shit, we don't drink the water over here either. We buy boiling water. Tastes better.
That's just tap water. Hell, there's all kinds of shit about that bottled water scam.
Yeah, but what are you going to do if it tastes better than what you're drinking now?
You just do what the water bottle people do, run it through a filter. It's like when you go to Walmart and you see them people in there with their water jugs filling them up. If they would just look up and follow that line, it goes in the bag. It goes to a filtration system. They're getting city water ran through a filter and getting charged way more.
Exactly. That's what I said, lady. I said, you know, you buying that water, you just buy water from the city, it's filtered through this filter system, and you're drinking, Oklahoma City water. She didn't know that.
Oh no, we got a pipeline ran straight from the Ozarks and the mountains of that crisp, clear, natural spring water. We pipe it all the way to the store.
I said, Walmart don't have a goddamn water tank back there to hold that water. I said, all you doing is getting city water, it's filtered through the water system, and they'll call it that water because it's going through the water system. But actually you're drinking this plain old city water. It's like these bingo halls. Oh, come and join all this good, play all you can, and get tickets to win this car. Let me tell you something. That's not going to work. If you're not a goddamn high roller, you're not even going to get in that game. I don't give a fuck how much you spend. If you're not in a high roller, you're not going to get in that job, win that car, whatever that motorcycle. It ain't going to happen. You have to be a high roller. All out to get your ass. Come on. Oh, here's another thing you just people don't know. If you got a creek by your house, you live out in the country, you might want to have to check for flood insurance, or you may not get no insurance. And when you buy a house in the country, you better check and see if it floods in that area too before you buy that thing, because if it floods, you don't want it.
Looking at the bright side, the planet will be completely pure again in the blink of an eye in geologic time.
Yep, and a lot of us won't be here to see it.
Of course, that won't do us any damn good, but
hell yeah. Well, I do know this thing. All around the world, if we don't take care of our water and food source, we're all going to die, so no matter what happens, we better get together and agree we better take care of our goddamn water and our food source, or we're all going to die no matter what we do.
And I'm hoping for scientific miracles to live forever. Maybe if we can finish perfecting time travel and all that.
And if there's not enough jobs here for the American people and resources, how the fuck are they going to do all these goddamn illegals coming in without stopping the American people? I mean, he can stop us even more, come on. Well, here's my question. They're willing to fight for it to take it from us, or are we willing to fight for it to keep them from taking it from us? I guess that answered my question.
All or Nothing on Channel 19.
You read my mind.
Roger. And 610, if you have to be out there sandbagging, good morning. I seriously doubt you are, but anyway. Mother Nature, your vacation should be about over, I assume.
No doubt.
Just that darned 11-year cycle is real. Gunslinger, I think we need to change your handle to a Gatling gun.
No doubt, huh? Well, I don't know about y'all, but well, I could throw a gun wrapper down, and I told my daddy hit me and stop and back the head, said, son, pick that shit up. You brought it, throw in a trash can. And I always thought he'd hit me in the back the head.
Roger that, yeah. Let's take care of our world and not trash it out. Probably some people out there about to throw away a gum wrapper. Don't even throw away that gum wrapper either.
No doubt. Hell, one time I left out here deer hunting, went back to Louisiana, and be goddamn, I didn't carry the trash all the way back home, and ended up having to throw my trash can back home.
Roger that.
And I stopped putting, I don't know, I stopped putting plenty of places to throw the damn dumpster, but no, I carried it all the way home.
Roger. Well, it's, they call it the sportsman's paradise there, don't they?
I think so.
And I guess it's still maintained pretty well and not a whole lot of littering.
Not much. Of course, I don't know now. I ain't been back up there in a while.
I guess you know that's where Bonnie and Clyde drew their last breath. I guess it had to happen somewhere, and it happened, from what I understand, close to Arcadia, Louisiana. Remember, they'd been out robbing and killing, and finally caught up with them, and and the Texas Rangers, I guess, got them out there, Roger.
Hey, Roger, according to me, they just set up, but yeah, they wasn't going to escape. But you know what they say? You live by the gun, you'll die by one.
Roger that. Karma's a bitch.
Nowadays, you live by a gun, you might die by a gun, or you die with it by old age, but yeah.
Right, yeah, live by the sword, die by the sword.
There you go.
Back when I was a youngster, and we went to see the movie Bonnie and Clyde back, I think 1967, at the SkyTrain movie theater in Midwest City. To me, that was shocking. I mean, I think that was when movies were beginning to become considerably more violent than they had been for a long time before that.
You know what? I think if Bonnie and Clyde come out in a theater, I think I'd have to go see it just because, the big screen, but it's more the sound system. Come on.
Roger that. Yeah, it definitely made an impression on me.
Theaters. I used to fuck up a lot of people. Oh, I've done seen this movie. Oh, no, you haven't. Oh, yes, I have. Oh, yeah. But I fuck them up because a lot of times I already seen the movie that came out.
Roger that.
Well, cause see, I used to go in and install theater seats in most of these new theaters. So when they got the new movies, they test them out. So we get to watch the whole movie with no interference. And so yeah, by the time we got back home, we already saw the movie. No, you kidding? No, yeah, it just came out. Well, okay, watch this. How'd you see that movie? I said, well, I install theater seats in new theaters, so when the new movies come out, I said, if they hit Oklahoma City, I said, I usually see them first.
Everybody remembers that X-rated movie, Deep Throat, which when they put that out there in the theaters, a lot of people went to see that. Quite a few of them were like, that's too much for me, I'm out of here.
That's a Roger. Yeah, my wife in Louisiana, she every once in a while she likes to go to the theater, so yeah, we go to the theater. Yeah, the guys running that camera upstairs, they'll run down and get a bag of popcorn, put it in front of that pan, and everybody smells that popcorn.
No doubt about it.
But that's how the theater makes their money, is not off the movie itself, it's more or less off the popcorn and shit.
Oh yeah, nowadays especially. Yeah, we don't buy any of that high-priced stuff.
Nope.
I might smuggle me a snack in there with me, and maybe even some water. I mean, a bottle of water if I could, hide that, on my person some way. I guess it's no accident that they don't really make water fountains easy to find, or even have any at the movie theater for obvious reasons. I guess you go in the bathroom and drink out of the sink.
Yeah. Yeah, if you buy a bottle of water, goddamn it, yeah, you can go buy a 12-pack of water cheaper than just for one bottle of water.
No doubt. So we don't go see movies very much now at the theater. Maybe once in a great while, something that's special,
That's a Roger. And here's a good piece of advice.
Roger. There's a movie on Tubi that I don't know if you would like it. It's called Where the Crawdads Sing. Anyway, it's on there, and it's a good movie. It might not sound like a very good movie to people, but anyway.
You have to go to the theater in the dark, take your little flashlight, and spot that seat before you sit down. You may not want to sit in that seat.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't want to sit down on gum or whatever. Just hopefully it's just your feet that keep sticking to the floor, but it might be other parts of the anatomy. You got to make sure.
Hey, that's a Roger.
But anyway, that movie that's currently showing on Tubi called Where the Crawdads Sing, That's actually a good movie if you can, if you can handle quite a few commercial breaks, but oh well.
I guess my radio's getting out pretty good, but I ain't heard otherwise.
You've been about 4 on me, not bad.
Hey, for you, Roger.
It's loud enough.
Sounds good over here. Well, I try not to touch my knob, so...
Cannot ask for too many audio checks.
I think I'm going to super glue this damn echo button down.
What I'm talking about. Use JB Weld.
Use hot glue, you might want to spray it up one day. Damn, every time I go to key up, I hit that damn button. Hey, a flight new radio is supposed to be here Tuesday, Scorpio. They better get their asses going because it's still in Indiana right now. I'm sorry, Iowa.
I know you're right, 102. Yeah, somebody needs to go back there and help them shovel coal into the boiler or something.
Yeah, it went from one town to another town in Iowa, and it's still there.
Roger. Yeah, it better do something pretty quick, Roger.
Yeah.
One time I had something that was traveling through the U.S. mail. I was tracking it, and then I noticed it started going north instead of my direction. It went up to Nebraska or somewhere, and then turned around. I guess they made a fucking mistake, and then finally caught their mistake and sent it my way.
Well, if it ain't here Tuesday like they promised it would be, I'm just going to demand, my money back.
Roger that, yeah. Well, I don't blame you.
I mean, one screw up, okay, I can overlook that. Benefit of the doubt thing. But keep messing up, yeah, I'll cut the string.
Yeah, right. That's exactly right. But how does that expression go? Fool me once, shame on me, or whatever. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me again, shame on me.
Yeah, that's it.
You can fuck with me, but don't fuck with my shit. Right. Cause my shit didn't do nothing to you, so you come to me if you got shit, cause my shit didn't touch you. I'll be right back, guys. So yeah, you mess up on my money, hell yeah, either I may turn my shit, I want my money back.
doubt about it.
That's what I say. I don't care. Anything I could buy here locally and I had to pay more for it, I would actually do that instead of buying it cheaper online. Knowing I was going to pay more for it locally, I'd do it locally. By the time you fix the problem out there, you had your money tied up for a goddamn week or two, and then, there you go again. Shit, I had trouble with Wilcox even returning my fucking phone call or my text messages, so I never heard from him.
Is that it?
Probably not. On channel 19, there's always one more shoe about to drop. Dominoes have never completely quit falling.
Either we're going to agree or disagree when it drops.
think them one motherfuckers over at Overholster, I was looking at their video, and that guardrail and the arrow sign is gone. So they went straight up that road and jumped it and landed in the lake. And that's where they died. What happens when you ain't from here and you want to act a retard on a stretch of road you know nothing about?
Gatling guns back. What's next? Bring on the fat belly dancers, come on. Yeah, Mother, look at one thing. We're not always going to agree. We can only agree if we're going to disagree, so let's leave it at that. And we can talk about everything on we're going to disagree and agree on some things. So there you go. Don't let me pick up a power now.
Guess they finally got that damn garage tore down, that parking garage. I seen one side of it, they put airbags out on the sidewalk across the street, dumped it over that way. Somebody's gonna be in trouble, whatever company that is that built that crap.
Well, you think so?
Some prefab place that make concrete panels. They was putting that shit together like a Lego set.
I guess the Lego didn't hold, did it?
Hell yeah. I think that ass-clown over at Overholser went down that road and took out the guardrail and the sign and all that. I seen their little video they put out. Half the guardrail's gone and that arrow sign's gone. When you're coming up from 7-Eleven off 10th Street, going toward the lake. For sure it's where he drove off. He jumped the ramp.
You know he's going too fast.
Well, they said he's like 50 to 70 feet out there. So hell yeah, he'd have to be going pretty fast. Probably, I'm telling you, it's probably one of them fucking Mexicans when they release the names. That's probably what you're gonna see. They fucking showing out.
Yeah, because most people around here know that tees off and you go straight, you're in the water.
That's what I left to comment. People that live here, they know. People that don't live here want to go out there and act stupid, they fuck around and find out.
No doubt about it.
And you will find out.
Just like back in the day, I was supposed to go out there with them old man and a bunch of them was out there fishing along that concrete wall on the west side. And just got that sharp curve right there. They was out there and the motherfuckers smacked that tree and flew out in the water, killed him right there in front of them. I was like, God damn.
You know, that lake has took a lot of life. And it don't discriminate. goodness sake, get it out there, say, get it done. Gasoline is going to help make everything turn green, that's for sure. Audio check. I guess a little bit better than nothing at all. Come on. It's funny, all these guys talk about how much power they run. We don't hear none of them.
Yeah. Ain't no conditions for them. Just radiating themselves, trying to get out.
It really don't take much to get out.
Yo, what's up, motherfucker?
What, you want some? Oh, him, that fucking ass up. I'll build a fence around that ass. deal. It is quiet.
Okay.
Duck and cover.
Yeah, you better duck and cover, 'cause you never know what's going to come on the radio.
Emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crimes, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes.
Yeah, he said lights out for 10 years.
May God be with you all.
This is not a test. This is not a test. Take cover, take cover.
Take all your usual drone swarm precautions.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations.
Playing battleships?
And it's another wonderful day for a blockade.
Yeah, he thought gas prices are expensive now. Holy crap.
I think they started coming down a hair, but since the last news I heard, maybe they turned around.
Oh, we'll go back up because we're blockading, so.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me, but before that, I mean, they just started coming down. I mean, close to me, the lowest grade of pure gasoline was just a hair under $4. I'm not saying it is now, but it was yesterday.
Yeah, I try not to look. I just open the wallet and dust falls out, I put gas in my car.
But later, then we were running around, you know, carrying clubs and wearing animal skins. We won't give a rat's ass about the price of gasoline.
I know you're right. Well, I figured we're gonna blockade it, and here in the next week we'll probably do what he said he was gonna do, take all the bridges and everything else out.
Roger that. I didn't think the negotiations would last long. I'm pretty sure our commander-in-chief anticipated that they would not last long.
Nope. So, it is what it is. They just gotta get busy before China restocks them up.
Roger that. I'm sure we're, you know, fine-tuning our game in terms of completely obliterating them regular supply convoys from China and elsewhere.
Yes, sir. What's this weather supposed to do today? I didn't get to watch the news this morning.
I haven't been paying any real strict attention to the weather. Maybe somebody else knows.
Supposed to rain off and on. It's supposed to start up again about 7 o'clock tonight.
So that's when that front's supposed to blow through?
Yeah, 10-4, but off and on all day today. There's a 90% chance off and on all day.
Sweet. That's like I went to that car show yesterday and, oh, it's not gonna rain. Yeah, okay.
I guess we had some rain last night, minus any bad weather. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, good call. I got a half-inch rain over here last night.
It was raining this morning too.
Hell yeah, it's raining when I got up this morning.
Yep. It was raining this morning over here. I got up about 7 o'clock and it was pouring rain.
I know you're right. Now, I hear Puerto Rico calling again. Got another trophy to add to the pile.
Another what?
Got another trophy to add to the pile.
What you got?
Oh, that car show yesterday.
No, yeah. What was that at?
This one was off of, or in Yukon, off of Mustang Road and Northwest 23rd.
Hey, folks. We got that big truck show coming up next weekend.
I don't think they'd like me show up. I'm not a truck.
Well, I heard that.
I've done my once-a-year car show. I'm happy.
It's Cruise 12th Street next weekend.
Well, that's not a car show, though. That's more of a cruise.
It's a car show. There'll be cars parked anywhere they can park.
So they don't cruise no more? They just park?
Yeah, they cruise up and down. But a lot of them pull up in O'Reilly's and up at the Boomerang and down at the East Down and Shopping Center parking lot.
Damn, that ain't like it was in the 80s then.
Not quite, but it's getting there.
And that's next weekend on Saturday?
10-4.
Maybe I'll go.
I'd like to go out to the Red Bull air races myself. Better yet, I'd like to fly in it.
There you go. P-51?
That would be a great, man, that would be blast.
Well, I can tell you it is. I've been up in a P-51.
Yeah, there's nothing like you got your Cessna 150s like my dad flies, and then you got fighter jets. I like them much better.
Well, I've never been in a fighter jet, but I worked at Wiley Post Airport for 4 years back in the 80s, so I got to go up in a lot of those World War II planes.
You heard about that B-17 crashing and burning, right?
No. When was that?
Yeah, that was one of the ones that, I'm not sure what company does it, but they used to give fly-ins. You pay $1,500 to fly into an air show, but you fly in on a B-17.
Interesting. Now, back in the 80s, the Confederate Air Force used to station out there at Wiley Post, and of course Texas, but I think they've moved since. So I got to go up in, like a T-28, B-51, I never got to go up in the Corsair. They never drug it out, but it was a trainer, one of very few trainers they ever made. And then I got to go up in a TB-1, if you know what that is. What else? DC-3, which is just a cargo plane now.
My two favorite that you just mentioned was the P-51 and the Corsair. Both of them beautiful.
Yep. If you know who, there on Reno, it used to be Hodges Trucking. That's who owned the Corsair, is Mr. Hodges.
Oh, is that right?
Yes. We'd bring it out, and even for a trainer, it had all the original steel on there for the battle armor.
Now, when you went up, did you get to do any barrel rolls or anything, or did you just fly?
Oh no, we did it all, because they were part of an air show, so they go up and practice.
That's the best way to fly right there, doing the stunts.
I like the P-51, because you don't feel it. Them damn T-28s and T-6s, I hated it with a passion. You feel everything.
Yeah, 10-4 takes a lot out of you.
Yep, everything is slow. The one thing I would have liked to gone up in and never got to was a Stearman.
That Stearman would be cool too.
No aerobatics in it, but I'd like to just go up in one. But yeah, it'd be cool if I could get up and get to do that stuff again.
Be a dreamer, you'll live longer.
No, you're right. Well, if you ever, back in the 80s, if you ever went by the airport there on Rockwell, you would have seen an A-26 parked between the two hangars. If that thing, the whole time I was there, maybe fired up once, that would have been one I'd have liked to gone up in as well.
Yeah, that B-17 that crashed, man, it killed everybody on board. I think it was like 9 people.
Wasn't that a Confederate Air Force?
Say that again, I was called.
Wasn't that a Confederate Air Force B-17?
I don't really know, but I know it's a B-17 bomber flying Fortress.
Where did it crash at?
I think it was Indiana. It was up north somewhere.
I doubt it was a Confederate Air Force one then.
Yeah, they said it was one of the last original B-17s.
Then again, it probably was.
17 that crashed down around Fort Worth or Dallas a year or so back during an air show. Yeah, that might be the one I'm talking about. It happened a couple years ago. Yeah, there was a collision between it and another aircraft.
Right, so that's the Confederate Air Force. That's their home turf down there.
It was Dallas, and it hit a P-63.
Damn it.
Now the other one, which I've never seen, is, well, yeah, I had. I've seen it out in San Diego at the air show, but is the P-38 Lightning.
Yeah.
That would be a fun ride.
I'd rather go up in the F-22 or the F-35.
I don't know. I've, of course, been up in helicopters, but never went up in that stuff. I had to take a helicopter ride from the Baja Richard over to Denver, and it was a Sikorsky. And, you know, all you hear is bad things about them. And I'm like, I don't want to get in that damn thing. And they said, if it's leaking, you're good. If it's not leaking, worry.
Yeah, I've been up in a couple of Chinooks in my day, but they were really loud, by the way. But, yeah, that's about the only copter I've really been in.
Yep. So, needless to say, I was white knuckles the whole time we were doing that. I got pictures somewhere of that.
And boy.
Of course, I got to grow up with the police here in Oklahoma City when they had, well, they still have their helicopters, but this was back in 86 or 87. They just got their 500s, and we went out and I flew with them for the night.
Back when I was growing up in Lake Dallas, down in Texas, they used to give helicopter rides around the lake for $10. That was my first chopper ride. It was a regular chopper.
Heck yeah. I had a chance to go up in an R-22, and I said, oh, hell no. It's like a Volkswagen engine.
Yeah.
One of the AM stations, I can't remember what it was, but they had it out there, and his co-pilot wasn't going. He goes, you want to go? I said, oh, hell no. I did the morning and the evening traffic report.
Any of you southbounders over there got a copy?
Yeah, my dad's thinking about selling his airplanes. He's getting too old to fly.
Out of curiosity, how much you gonna sell it for?
I know they weren't cheap, and the better the avionics on them, the more expensive they are.
Yep.
How's my radio working?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, man, I've been trying to tell them southbounders about that pack up back yonder for ways, and ain't none of them answer me. I guess you're gonna wait till they get down there and turn the radio on and ask what the hell's going on. Nobody told me.
That's basically how it goes around here.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna worry about them now.
Then they get mad because we're talking.
Yeah, go back to conversating. I'm done.
Oh no, you're good.
Yeah, Scorpio, I think he asked how much he was going to sell them for. I really don't know. I could ask him now.
Roger, just curious.
That's what Scorpio needs, is a Cessna.
What's that?
I said that's what you need, a Cessna.
Roger, well, that's my call, but I'm just exercising my freedom of speech to inquire.
You gonna put an airport in your backyard?
No, I'm not gonna rule anything out.
He's got a 150 and a 152.
He's got two? Damn.
He used to have more.
Where's he keeping them at?
One is in Denton County, Texas, and the other one's here in Oklahoma.
Oh, wow.
So he's selling them for 150 or something like that, or I may misunderstand what you're saying. Maybe that was a model number.
Yeah, it's a Cessna 150 and a Cessna 152.
Roger that.
Yeah, you won't catch me up in either one. Too small.
Yeah, they're fun for, like, between here and Texas, yeah, that kind of thing. I wouldn't want to go cross country, though.
Roger that.
Is this 150 a tail dragger, or is it standard?
A tail, I believe. It's been a while since I've been to Texas to see that one, but I think it's a tail dragger.
I watch people ground loop those things all the time.
But did you know what he's selling them for, out of curiosity?
Money-wise, I have no idea. I'll have to ask him about that. We never got to that point, because I can't afford it as much as I wish I could.
Roger, well, I'm not seriously wanting to buy an airplane, but I am curious.
I know everything's updated on the avionics and so forth. He keeps up on his stuff pretty well.
Roger that.
It's just getting too much for him now with his age and, you know, all the money that has to go out for the upkeep and all that. It's just getting to be a bit much.
Roger, it sounds challenging. I think you got to, inspect it every year or something and no telling what else.
Yeah, and you have to take a medical exam to keep your license and yada yada. And Dad's like 80-something years old now, so yeah, he's definitely getting a bit too old there.
Roger.
Yeah, it's time he came back down to earth and started playing bingo.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, I have to realize, you know, that a lot of gravity's a bitch. Bingo, that's safer.
Yeah.
Usually.
You need like a little Piper Cub. That's what you need over there, Scorpio.
What's that?
Said you need like a little Piper Cub over there.
Roger, well, we'll decide. But anyway, all suggestions will be heard. I don't know what we'll set you up with.
Piper Cub, for real?
Maybe an air tube or something, because you can't stall them out.
I'm staying on the ground.
Roger. But if you stall it out, it just pull back all the way under control. It'll settle down to earth like a leaf settling down.
Yeah, but a Piper Cub is just too damn slow.
Roger that, yeah. Okay, I guess there's always something.
Yeah, it's only like 150 horsepower motor on those things, but they float. I mean, you can take off in your backyard.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, I'm always curious about, you know, prices on things and whatever. I know you say you'll have to get in touch with him. It's all good.
Well, I think before I'm out of Piper Cub, I get an ultralight.
Restored is going for $75,000. So anything that's full of avionics, you can guarantee it's going to be 150 and above.
Yeah, they're up there. So if you ain't got like $200,000, you can't buy it.
Roger that. Got to have that kind of pocket change to be in the game.
I would say anywhere from 75,000 to 200,000 in that area for a good one.
Roger that.
Of course, that's dependent on year and hours, too.
Yeah, the maintenance on them has a great deal to do with it.
Yeah, we'll take the money and build me an underground bunker somewhere.
Yeah, the bunker's more important.
And goddamn, the first thing I want to take, make sure it works right, is the goddamn plumbing.
Roger that. That didn't quite work, and there's footage of a lot of those attempts, and it's just now looking back on it, it's funny shit.
Scorpio, you can get an ultralight for about $15,000 to $20,000 and take off right from your backyard, probably.
There you go. I might just go a hot air balloon.
Okay, for just shits and giggles, I put in a 1970 Cessna 150. And they say they vary from $20,000 to $75,000, depending, like I said, engine time and avionics.
Yep.
But anyway, I mean, I'm curious about lots of things. Somebody got a mansion they're selling for like $50 million. Yeah, I'd like to know how much they're asking for it. And I might run into somebody in the market for it and tell them about it.
Well, you can get a nice Learjet for about $21 million if you're interested.
There you go, yeah. Somebody's got that kind of pocket change, yeah, they should do that. It's like John Travolta's got that kind of stuff. I think he's even got a special parking space in front of his house for the big 747 or whatever he's got.
I think he sold it.
Yeah, I bet he got tired of they using too much gas.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I know someone just bought one and they dismantled it and shipped it.
Roger.
But it was from him. I think it was Elvis's first or something like that.
Yeah, I saw a picture of some old plane that had been sitting a long time owned by Elvis or somebody. Somebody got it.
Yeah, remember, I think that was that Learjet that was out in the desert.
Hey, I got one for you here. I know an old guy goes to a flea market. Actually, it was a garage sale at a farm. Guy had a bunch of stuff in his barn. He bought a frame from a motorcycle for $20. Turned out it was Elvis Presley's first Harley. Priscilla Presley bought it from that guy for $1 million.
There you go. And somebody ended up with a Bullet Mustang for a very cheap price. I think maybe they resold it and made a lot of money now, but...
Yeah, the Bullet Mustang, he found in a paper back in the 70s, and he bought it for $3,000. And he drove it and then parked it, and they figured out what it was, and they finally documented it, and it sold over for, the family finally sold it $1.3 million.
There you go.
Yeah, that old guy that bought that, it was just the frame, that's all that was. Paid $20 for it, just the frame alone. Paid $20 for a frame and gets $1 million for it. That was a good deal.
Yeah. Good profit. But, some flying enthusiasts, they get airborne for probably a lot less than people think.
They can get you one of them kites and go out on Lake Hefner.
Well, that sounds like a good idea for you to go fly a kite to Lake Hefner. Yeah, you should even jump into the Lake Hefner while you're there and fly a kite if you want to.
Well, I guess it's one of those surfboards. If you're surfing out there with a kite.
Hope you don't cut your foot on the trash people throw out there.
I know you're right.
But anyway, I enjoy my freedom of speech, and I express curiosity about whatever the fuck I feel like.
Hey Scorpio, that new radio is only 10 hours from here.
Roger that, 102.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm happy for you. I hope you get it on schedule, but even if it's an air late, maybe it's going to be good.
Yeah, I'm walking around on pins and needles waiting for it though.
Roger.
Yeah, I could hitchhike there and back before it got here Tuesday.
Roger, there you go.
That's in a town called Coralville, Iowa.
Coilville?
Yeah, like coral reef. Spelled the same way as coral reef, but it's Coralville.
Roger that.
Never heard of that one.
Up there close to Walcott, CB. I don't guess that's where you got it from.
Yeah, Walcott.
I guess CNN killed off Michael J. Fox yesterday.
I don't know.
Yeah, they put out a report he was dead. He called the station and said, I'm not dead.
This happens a lot. I think, according to the fake news, Clint Eastwood's been dead many times.
I know you're right.
So CNN got bought out, a bunch of them people are gone, it's all fucked up over.
I heard that.
Scorpio.
Yeah, go ahead.
Price on that exactly, $147.24.
Roger that. Thank you.
I'm sorry, $247.24.
Roger, okay.
Is that for both or one?
That's for one radio, the Anytone 5555 Plus. $247.24 after shipping.
Roger, 102. Well, I hope you like it. I bet you will.
Oh, hell. I thought you were talking about the damn plane still. I was thinking 200,000. I'm like, Never mind. I'll crawl back in my corner now.
Yeah, as soon as I find out what he wants for those, I'll let you know, though. Who knows, maybe Scorpio will buy one.
I think he needs one.
At least one. That way he can go to Buzz Oldtimer's house, come on. Now, after he passes away, I might need somebody's help out there, dude, seriously. He's got all kinds of damn remote control shit at his house that fills the house pretty much. Antiques, everything. I don't know what the hell to do with all that. Auction.
Yep. Make sure you get somebody that knows what the hell they're looking at so you don't get taken on the prices.
Yep.
Well, I hope he gets all his money out of the planes.
He was talking something stupid. I mean, he's kind of out there. He's old, but he's wanting to go to Israel still.
Roger that. Well, I know one thing. I'm glad I canceled my trip over to Israel and Iran at the very last moment.
Yeah, I told him he might want to wait till the bombs stop dropping.
No doubt.
Yeah. For some reason, that was my grandparents' deal too back in the 80s. And they went to Israel, but that's just some people's dreams, I guess.
Yep.
I bet we got tourists in the Valley of Armageddon snapping up pictures as we speak.
I'll be happy just going to a nudist colony. That would be cool. I'll just be happy to keep my ass right here.
Well, if there's a bunch of 70-year-olds running around.
Yeah, they just end up throwing me out anyway. Anyways, what we have been the good, the bad, and the ugly. If I was going to go somewhere, damn sure wouldn't be Israel. I mean, maybe Taiwan, but not Israel.
Roger. Well, we better hurry up and make reservations to go visit Taiwan before the big war over there.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be my luck if I went over there, that they start dropping bombs and have drones swarms all over the place.
Well, things don't chill out. That's exactly what's going to happen real soon.
I was somewhat concerned for the astronauts out there when they landed that there could have been a fucking drone swarm. Anything's possible nowadays in view of what's going on already.
Hey, you'd be surprised how many people actually thought they were going to get shot out of the sky.
Yeah, I voiced some concern about it before they even launched the spacecraft.
Who knows? The military already been on standby waiting for just for that to happen. We probably didn't hear about it.
But I know one time I actually saw an airplane crash. I went to an air show at Will Rogers back, I don't know, probably a good 30 years ago anyway. And the director of the air show, his last name was Jones, he was flying a Russian plane, and that thing stalled out and he crashed into the ground and burned up.
That damn Russian plane?
Right, it's some kind of Russian plane. And anyway, he stalled out and couldn't recover from it and hit the ground. And I guess he was, not surprisingly, cursing on the way down. I could hear radios going on. Doggone, I hate it. And I was probably, I don't know, like 200-300 yards away from where he hit. I could feel a slight little, impact when he hit.
You know where Purcell Airport is?
What's that?
You know where the Purcell Airport is?
I guess not.
That's where my dad's plane is, Purcell.
Purcell Airport, okay, yeah, I didn't quite catch what all you say. Yeah, Purcell Airport, roger. Well, I hope he gets a good buyer on it.
They also teach you how to skydive there too. $1,500 for the lessons and everything.
There you go.
Nope, no jumping out of perfectly good planes.
So I ain't doing that. I just took that because that's the only thing I ain't done.
I guess we're always got certain ones that like to be on the edge of everything, which would include skydiving and then, putting on a wingsuit and jump off a mountain and stuff like that.
See, all that sounds cool to me. I wouldn't mind doing any of that. But don't ever ask me to do a bungee cord. Not gonna happen.
Roger that on the bungee cord.
Yeah, I'll fly like a squirrel, but I won't do the bungee cord.
And then, of course, they got the ones like to climb up a rock face with no safety rope and, what sometimes happens.
I tried a bungee cord when I was born on the top of the rock.
You're just kind of squealing there, driver.
Said something about, he had a bungee cord when he was born or something.
Yeah, there's all sorts of exciting things to do, if you're not too worried about your own mortality.
And the doctor dropped me during delivery, so I tried the bungee cord.
I did it once. I don't want to do it again. I've never bungee cord, never will either. It's that sudden stop at the bottom that worries me.
That's right. Just like, I don't know, it was W.C. Field or somebody said that it's only the last foot that's dangerous.
It's only dangerous if it fails.
The fall is harmless. It doesn't hurt you.
Hell no, this is a sudden stop.
Exactly.
Apparently our records indicate a delinquent toll account. Yes, I love scammers.
But I was on the subject of airplanes again. I actually saw the Voyager land out at Edwards Air Force Base after it flew around the world, and which took it, I don't remember how many days. But anyway, they did one loop around the airport and landed, and I got out there about 2 o'clock in the morning, so I was toward the front, got a good view of it.
Well, that's cool.
And when it finally settled down on the ground, and they took a picture of the crowd down below everybody parked, and a little tiny white speck down there. I knew that was my car because I was parked next to a big old RV and a pickup, which I kind of recognized close to the front. I saved my Voyager pass. They gave me, MP gave me when I went on the base. I saved it until the tornado blew it away later.
813?
Yes, sir.
A couple weeks ago, I got an email from supposedly the DMV telling me that I owed tickets for a vehicle from several years ago that was linked to my license. Yeah, I've never had a license. How is that possible?
It's a scam.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've never had a license. How's that going to affect me?
There you go.
It's a phishing scam.
I wrote back, told him, I said, I've never had a license. I said, that's a really funny joke. That's almost as funny as giving a blind man a flashlight. Never heard nothing from him again.
I just want to get your social security number and all that.
Yep.
It's always another survey or poll that they want you to take.
These telemarketers call me. I like to have fun with them. I ask them what they're wearing and shit like that.
And I've got to where if somebody calls and asks a question, they want a yes or no answer, they don't get anything. I don't even want to talk. They might be recording my voice to reuse against me some way.
Right. And you know, some of those telemarketers take those jokes pretty personal, too.
What's that?
So some of those telemarketers, they take some of my jokes pretty personal, and they never call me back for some reason. I wonder why.
Roger, I bet you're devastated by that.
I lose sleep. Works for me.
Yeah, I'm starting blocking them. Anyway, I finally got AT&T blocked out. I'm subscribed to their internet, but they got to where they can call me every day and try to upgrade me to other services.
That consumer cellular telephone thing, that's a scam, by the way. Half price my ass. It's the same price as Metro PCS. And that's with my old man discount.
What are you doing?
Most of that shit comes down to data, the price range.
Roger. Well, I'm happy with my track phone. Every month I buy 1 more gigabytes of data, and I have unlimited talking and texting, and that works for me.
Yeah, that's all I need. Pay $50 a month for it, you know, and I'm good.
And right now, my mobile data, I've got probably, I don't know, over 10 gigabytes of it. I don't use even a gigabyte per month, so that's fine.
Well, I pay more than that a month, but I don't have a computer either, so I use my phone.
Hell, I pay $40 with T-Mobile on that one plan. I can't call outside the country, but I don't need it. Unlimited everything.
Roger that.
I can run my laptop off my phone, all that good shit.
Roger. I've got the, like I said, I got the AT&T internet, plus I've got the cell phone, so those two together work for me. And at home, of course, I have my cell phone hooked up to Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they keep trying to get me to do that cell phone shit, but they can't beat what I'm paying. I'm getting everything they offer, the same thing, for $40, and they want to charge almost a fucking $100 or whatever it was. They're like, no, we can't beat that. Well, that's too bad then.
Roger that.
I got their internet, used to have their home phone, but hell, ain't nobody got no landlines anymore.
Yeah, I got rid of my landline. I had it for a while, but I wasn't really using it. It worked great, but wasn't necessary. Oh my God. But I unsubscribed from Straight Talk, and so in spite of that, it's still working, but it never was shitty. That's why I unsubscribed from it. But I've got my phone plugged back into that and an answer machine, and every once in a while I get a call, but I never pick it up. I just let the answer machine answer it.
Can it talk back at you?
Roger. I mean, I could call out on it if it was working, but that, like I say, that was part of the problem. But I unsubscribed from it, and I can't help it. They're all messed up. Since I'm not a subscriber, I can't even call and talk about it. They keep fucking with me. Otherwise, I might try to let them know what's going on.
Oh, that's on CB radio.
Yeah, right. Over in your home area, I guess 26th and High is close to your home turf a long time ago. I might be wrong, but I was over there yesterday for something. Got a high ground.
Toy box is almost totally done now. Copy that, Scorpio.
What's that, L02?
Yeah, that toy box I was building is almost done now. I just got to put the LEDs in it and it's good.
Right, yeah, cool.
Thinking about building master switch box after this, you know, ones you control the lights in the place with, stuff like that, stereos, TVs, all that.
Roger that.
built one of those up north years back, man. That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that.
No doubt about it.
Sit right here at the table and turn anything on or off I want.
Roger.
Now, if I could figure out how to have a cute blonde bring me a beer when I want one, I'd have it made.
There you go. You'll figure out how to accomplish that.
Yeah, I ain't been too lucky at that part yet.
Well, maybe, you know, between you and ChatGPT or whatever, maybe you come up with something.
Sure wish I had a big radio.
Me too. I need 3 of them.
Yeah, I need a couple myself. Guess your radio is as big as your table space.
But do y'all have big radios?
I don't know if I had a big radio, it'd probably be overmodulated.
Might be a little bit. That's a possibility. Remember, driver, if it don't splatter, it don't matter. Anybody here from Twinkle Toes lately? You still alive or what?
You'll be back one of these days.
Be careful, he's like Beetlejuice. You say his name too many times, he'll show up.
Oh, it's like a bad virus, never goes away.
And waving hand, water pump and rebel if you're out there.
Hey, I told you I got my other linear working, right? Guess not. Scorpio? Uh-oh, he must have went for a cup of coffee.
Coffee.
Hey, I told you I got that other linear working, right? Scorpio. Anyway, yeah, I blew up my meter and my linear, put them away in a box. A couple weeks later, take them out, and they're both working. I can't explain it.
You see that house I was pointing at? No, that was Tom.
You must have some fairies over there fixing your shit for you.
Yeah, I think Rattlesnake answered the question. Some kind of a bag down inside the meter because it's been working since then, so.
10-4.
Yeah, I got the meter working somehow, and then I decided, you know what, that linear was hooked up at the same time, so I checked that, and yep, it works too. Hell yeah.
What's his name?
Turn it up.
Take it.
I shall remain nameless.
They call me the Gatling gun.
Unlimited ammo, Roger.
That's it.
I'll get in a minute, though. This Terry's truck, his power steering's all screwed up on it.
$2.44, what's going on? Thinking about going in the house, getting a cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Coffee.
Heck yeah, he's cool.
Sun came out.
Somebody let the wolves out.
Getting a little bit quiet out there now. Yeah, you say quiet?
gunslinger.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember me speaking about that linear and meter working again?
Yeah.
Want to hear the bad part? I just went out and got brand new ones just before I got these working again. That's okay, I got backups for my backups.
Yep. Yeah, I have to get one for my truck.
Hey, I got a little 300 sitting over here I might let go. Let me think about it. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
That's important.
Oh hell, they're calling for 75-mile-an-hour winds possible on Tuesday.
Yep, that time of year, right?
I think I might bring it down this time. I've chanced it the last 3 times.
Let him be safe and sorry.
Yep, my luck will eventually run out.
Well, I've been in hurricane winds, and I'd like to take my truck for a full circle, but yeah, I've been into a lot of strong winds.
Well, last Friday's was enough for me.
Yeah, I'm surprised mine's still up there, too.
I guess you can say the only thing I ain't been through is a typhoon.
Typhoon?
I've been through hurricane, all kinds of weather besides what you call them, typhoon or whatever you call them.
Well, if you're on the west coast, it's a typhoon. If you're on the east coast, yeah, it's a hurricane.
Yeah, I've been through just about every one of them in Louisiana.
I've never been through a hurricane, but I went through a typhoon. I was in Okinawa, Japan when a typhoon came through.
Hell, you made it to a forest fire.
Yeah, I don't want to go through one of those either again.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Yep, some idiot up in crap, what's it? It's not Ramona. It's on the other side of Ramona. But anyway, they were doing why they were there, but they were doing a campfire and it got wild, it got loose, and yeah, it pretty much burnt down San Diego.
And you gotta watch those cedar trees because they'll explode.
Oh yeah. The only thing that prevented it from jumping up into our neighborhood was the 2 weeks prior, the hillside had already caught on fire. But we got evacuated, so I went to the base, surrounded by water. I want to see it burn that one down.
If it does, something went wrong. And in some parts of Louisiana, you don't go outside your door without a flashlight because you might find a gator outside your door.
Gunslinger.
Yeah.
You got access to internet?
Yes, I asked my nephew.
I'm going to send you the name of this linear. You can look it up, see exactly what it is.
Say again?
I'm going to send you a text message, the model number of that linear, so this way you can look it up to see exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, all right. Before that goes, I got my phone.
check. Yeah, that's me. Boba. We're good, just flying around some thorns. Yeah, that's me. We can't see anything.
Flight school box.
Do what?
So, what, it looks like a kind of flat square box with a couple of switches.
It's flat. It's all black with red switches.
Over Granbury.
Find it yet? Yes.
What town are you at?
No.
Really? Okay, well, hey, give me a minute. I'll take a picture of it.
Weathersford or Fort Worth?
I might take this time to whip me some coffee and a cupcake. That way be trouble in the home front, I have a full belly. But I'm running 4,000 watts, so I can't get past my mailbox.
got that?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. But anyway, yeah, it's a 300 watt linear, but on AM you're not going to get 300 out of it. You're going to get maybe about 100, maybe 120 tops.
Roger.
On sideband you'll get more than that, but on AM you get about 120. You should know, good buddy.
Well, after that, I think we can only go one way, and that's back up.
Yeah.
Okay. It's another fine day for another regurgitation. Oh, we got a super trucker out there, that's what he's saying.
A super sucker.
Yeah, it sounded like he had something else in his mouth.
How fast they come and how fast they go. As long as they got their prison out.
Hey, Gunslinger, you still out there?
Yeah, for a minute. I fixed to get out.
Well, hey, when you find out how much that costs, let me know, okay? I forgot what I paid for that damn thing to begin with. I'm not sure, but I think it was like right at, I don't know, hell, like almost 200, I think. I might be wrong there, though. Hang on, I'll find out.
I found it, but it don't give a price. $90. It says 90 to 125. The one I'm looking at, it says 100 watt output.
The one I've got is currently unavailable. I'm looking at it right here on Amazon. It says currently unavailable. Okay, the closest I can come is the 300. It's not the 300M. And it says 150 AM and FM, 200 sideband. But mine is the one up from that. It's the 300M. Are you still there? Yeah, I found one just like it, by the way. Yeah, it's a 300 watt. It does approximately 150 on AM and the rest on sideband. The fan and everything is $202.02 brand new. Basically, I put out about $220 for a 100 watt linear. Basically, is what I did. Yeah, because I don't have sideband, so it's straight AM. That's 100, 120 watts max. So yeah. Yeah, so you're only going to get the same as me, 100, 120 max. So yeah. How much, what's the one you're doing? What power output is that?
I'm not for sure what this thing's putting out.
I would say at least 70 watts. right, on AM or sidebound?
I just did a switch, so you should be able to tell the difference.
Okay, now cut it back and let me see it again.
Alright, I got it on right now.
Okay, now turn it off.
Alright, I got it turned off right now.
Yeah, yep, you got it. You're giving me about a 5-pound difference, sir. Yeah, it sounds good, though. When you're on high, you sound a little bit muffled, but other than that, it sounds great.
I'm good for you right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference between one and the other.
Yeah, what's really strange is that it's all up a little bit better here, and you get a different test for it, too. I tell you what, let me get something here, and I'll just figure it all my stuff up there, and what you need.
You sound real good right there. Yeah, Temple. Oh, hell, I've noticed that a few times before. Yeah, a little better. Don't say that too loud with Gary on the radio. Yeah, you drop down. Yeah. Yeah, 10-4. Location. Yeah, you dropped way out there, boy.
Oh, that makes a difference, don't it?
Yep. thought about putting my antenna up another 10 feet, but I said, nah, I just don't want to mess with all the guidelines. Good enough. Yep. Well, I'm only 37 feet off the ground from bottom to tip, but I get out pretty well. I top skip all over the place. I'm good. I'm going to have to tear my rack system apart again over here to put that other radio in. That's a tough job.
you're right, truck driver.
Oh my gosh. Decide to get out of bed.
Yeah, that left lane, driver.
damn, it got quiet out there.
No, you're right, truck driver.
Yes, sir. What are you doing over here? Running errands?
Oh, yeah? Right.
You are running errands?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just stole this little rat. I'm surprised with this rain that it's as quiet as it is. No skip, no noise.
Bullshit, I got noise level.
I got 0.
Shit, I got more than that.
Damn it.
Got a big truck on the right side of it.
Guys. Where's your half brother?
Which one?
Barry.
I use at Walmart.
Spending all that money, you know.
No, I think you had to go pick up some at the pharmacy.
Some good stuff.
I don't know, he didn't say.
I went up to that sale up there in Nickelfield.
Oh, yeah, they have anything?
Yeah, I bought a cassette deck and a lantern. I got more lanterns than I know what to do with.
Trying to be like the Green Lantern?
Yeah, you know, like Coleman or Aladdin, somebody like that.
Hey, Red, you see that what I was telling you about me going on that 40?
Shut up, Stevie.
Then get on that 62 after we get on 35 and the 62.
We get on that 62, 35. Stay out of that left lane, driver.
Damn it. That's all you got with a cassette deck?
That and another lantern.
Oh, yeah. What other kind of stereo shit did they have?
They had a couple of scanners, but they were obsolete.
Old ones?
Yeah, take crystal.
Oh, really? Those are becoming collectible, dude.
Yeah, $10.
What brand were they?
I don't know, one was a ham, some kind of ham scanner, or ham radio, but it didn't have the charger. The other one was probably either realistic, I think.
Yeah, those old, if I said a chrome front Bearcat crystal scanner, would you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are becoming pretty collectible.
I thought about plugging it in to see if it'd pick up anything, but I'm pretty sure it don't.
Had to got their ass smashed.
Shut up, Stevie. Stay out of that left lane, driver.
Yeah. But if people are going to start collecting those, people are going to start trading them crystals. You know, some of them work in your area. I don't know, because I know that place here in town, I don't think they still make crystals for that. I know they make crystals, but not for scanners. I don't think they do anyway.
It's all encrypted.
No, I'm talking about that. There's a downtown, there's a place that you used to be able to go and they would make you a crystal.
Yeah, it's a Nake Crystal Company.
Yeah, I think they're still there.
Yeah, but they couldn't make a crystal for you to pick up anything because it's all digital.
There's still some stuff going on. The 150, 160. You're not going to pick up a lot of police and stuff, but there's stuff still stuff you can pick up. Some county roads. Some DOT still uses some of the older stuff. You can make it work. It's just for collectability.
Yeah, I don't want it.
I take a chrome front Bearcat just to have it, just to if it was in real good condition.
Everything in that house is in real good condition.
Yeah, they have any instruments?
No.
I suppose they had any. Well, you said that one radio was some kind of ham gear.
Yeah, it was a walkie-talkie, but it didn't have the charging cable.
Hell, you can make one of those.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
How much was it?
Tell them truck drivers to shut the fuck up.
They're pretty quiet now. How much was that walkie-talkie?
I don't know, it didn't have a price on it. She said something about, they had a number on it. You could ask for the price. It had a number of 68 on it, so I don't know.
That's weird. It didn't have ICOM or Kenwood or Yazoo or nothing else on it?
Yeah, I think it was a Kenwood.
Yeah, probably a 2-meter handheld.
It was programmable.
Yeah, those 2-meter handhelds are programmable.
I turned it on, but nothing came on.
Well, yeah, I've probably been sitting for a while. Yeah, you can buy those ends. You just need to know how many volts it takes to charge it, and you can buy the end and put it on there, depending on what kind of end it needs. I've done that a bunch.
Yeah, it was clean. It was real clean.
My radio working?
No.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
I heard a little humming there, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish it was too.
Hell, I only get mine halfway working. I have the squirrels and that little deal they can run around in that powers my radio. I only get one squirrel to run at a time. And they just sit there and eat the peanuts and they don't run.
Yeah, we got them all to ourselves today.
That's good. Sometimes I need the whole parking lot. We got peanuts all day. He's not going to answer that.
I like honey roasted peanuts.
I like girl nuts.
Earl's nuts? You like Earl's nuts?
I like girls that are nuts.
Well, they're all nuts.
Oh,
I'd known they were collectibles, $10, I would have bought it.
Yeah, they're not all of them are collectible. I'm talking about the old ones that's got the little red lights that go, across the front. Take the crystals.
Yeah, Bearcat. Yeah, this one had lights on it go across the front. It was kind of slimline, about the size of a CB.
Yeah, it depends. It's kind of wishy-washy, the good-looking ones that have the chrome in the front are good-looking. They're the ones that people want. I don't, necessarily care just about the lights. Or at least that's where it's sitting right now. Realistic made a couple of older base station scanners that looked kind of cool back in the day. But that doesn't mean that every realistic scanner is, collectible.
Yeah, you hungry?
Nah, I ate about an hour ago. About an hour and a half ago. I ate some leftover pizza.
Domino's?
10-4.
Man, I can't eat that shit from Domino's.
You want to circle around before I finish?
Okay.
Or am I in your way? Whatever you want me to do.
Get the hell out.
It's driver landing cattle, isn't that what we put it under?
Yeah. Or driver cattle, isn't I think.
Yeah, because that deck I got, it's not a very good brand, but it had the meters on it, and I like that.
Was it a Teak or a Tech?
Sanyo.
Sanyo. I had some of their stuff there. It's okay. Like I said, it's not top of the line, but it definitely was serviceable and worked.
Well, they had a couple of turntables, but they were just, one of them said it had a little note on it that said it worked, but something about the arm.
Didn't some of those arms have to be calibrated and weighted?
Yeah, mine do.
Yeah, I had one time it had, they were like weights that like screwed, there were like two of them, and you could adjust them.
Yeah, mine's just got a knob and a little wheel on it that tells you what gram it is sitting on the record.
Yeah, I never messed with that. That player always played pretty good.
You don't want that needle set too heavy on the record.
If it's too light, if you got any kind of wave in your record, it'll bounce the needle up too far.
Yeah, he does it right.
Yep.
Yeah, if I'd known those were collectible for $10, I probably would have bought it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see it to tell you. Those 2-meter handhelds, they're always worth some, but not a whole lot. If you get it for like 10, you might be able to sell it for 20.
I doubt it, they're obsolete.
Nah, if it works, it works. If it's a 2-meter walkie-talkie, if you get it charged up, it'll receive and transmit on 2-meter.
How
I'm gonna put it, man. Yes, driver.
Driver landing cattle?
Yeah, I think that's the way they do it.
Yeah, I thought that's what we had done. Did we put the plate on them or do you invoice them? I can't remember.
I'll put the plate on it. We'll figure out what it is in a minute.
Okay. You're good? You like that?
Maybe. I'll go back there and see here in a minute. Damn dumb truck driver.
Sounds like they got my steak.
Shit haulers. Those are shit haulers.
Steak haulers. I ordered a steak about a month ago and they haven't got here yet. They've been driving around with my steak for quite a while. I want it delivered now. I want it medium rare. Not anymore. I'll send it back. Medium rare.
Let's go over there and package town somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was giving them a little bit of hell. Damn steaks cost too much goddamn money now. It makes me mad because I want a steak. I want to drop one of them cows off in my yard. I'll right there and got that son of a bitch myself and butcher it myself. Yeah, a little penknife.
Where's your neighbor?
Hell, I don't know. I'm trying to remember if he told me he had something going on today, but I don't remember. He's supposed to bring that monkey Wards over here so I can cut the limiter in it and tune it up a little bit. Down there by 39th.
Yeah, down here in Clear Valley.
Yeah, it's got them rocks underneath there to keep them out.
Yeah, I see that. I'm fixing to hit the highway. Blow the thing out over there.
10-4 on hitting the highway. We got a thing, it's called radar love.
in front of me can't drive.
Push him out of the way. Everybody's off work today. Everybody's on their damn internet, and it's causing it to be slow. I lived in Tennessee.
Just a bunch of damn rednecks, cowboys.
Yeah, I got a lot of guns for sale though. I watched a guy on YouTube. It's called Chief Smoke'em. That's what he does. He makes his videos about going to a bunch of flea markets. There's a shitload of guns at these flea markets. I mean, shitloads. Damn it. There are probably more guns at this flea market than at our gun shows here. He goes around the video trying to get good deals, you know, on them, and he does every once in a while. He gets some pretty damn good deals. Nah, he keeps them. You can buy a long gun in another state and bring it back to your state. You just can't buy a pistol or assault weapon. I think in some states you can't buy them and don't bring them across state lines. Of course, they're not really assault weapons. No such thing. Well, there is, but not available for sale for you and me.
gas is?
No clue.
Keep you 30 yards down the left.
Ouch. I definitely tell you're on the highway.
What's that?
Your signal's bouncing up and down.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
You'll hit me 20 and then it'll fade down to a 3, then back up to a 9, then back up to a 20.
Yeah, you ought to go speak that ship on like channel 15 or something, bro. You guys got 19 signed up.
That's right.
Damn, boy. I don't need 40 miles. I've been hearing them two, man. Take that shit to 15 or something.
Why, are we boring you?
Yeah, real boring, you know? Take that shit to 15 or something. Leave 19 open for the interstate. Y'all are sitting there bullshitting on 19. Go to 15, 17, 18.
Wah.
There's always a crybaby on here, I tell you that. So we're blocking CB communications 30 miles from here. Bullshit.
I'm over here at the 122 on 44. What's this one here, smart ass?
Damn, he called me a smart ass. I'll let it go because I know his family tree's kind of like a broom. There ain't no branches on it, so I'll excuse him.
Yeah, look in your mirror. I'm right behind you.
You heading for the Hacienda? Eventually. You got some more places to stop.
Yeah. Then I'll head for home, I think.
10-4 on the rubber scrub with the yellow little ducky.
Your half brother did come over there?
The one down the street or one over yonder? I don't think so. He wasn't having a good day. He can stay away for a day. Yeah, but he got no sleep though. He cranky.
I about drank all that orange juice I got over there at Sprout.
I just gotta stop in and get you some more.
That shit went up.
I know it ain't cheap.
$5.99. What's that?
Yeah, it's just for the little bottle.
It's a big one.
National Channel. What the hell is that? He's just mad because we're not entertaining him.
Yeah, we were irritating him.
Maybe we should start singing. He said he wants something to keep his attention. Maybe we should start singing to him.
Play some music. Good old country rock.
I sing Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, and I don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn, I don't care. Fuck you anyway.
You got 19 tied up, boys. Shut the fuck up. Go somewhere else.
I guess I did entertain him enough. It just made him madder, I guess. But it's the wrong kind of music.
No, you ain't got no life when you sit there on 19 and ramble all fucking day.
I ain't got no life for this Sunday afternoon on a rainy Sunday, and I'm sitting at home. What am I supposed to do? Do cartwheels out in the front yard in the rain? Damn. I knew that boy's trailer tree was like a broomstick, but goddamn, it's dumber than a fucking rock.
Oh, it's about to got the blue skies over here in Oklahoma City. I don't know where you guys were.
Come on out, John. Go ahead if y'all.
Did you turn the freight in or not?
Do what?
Did you turn any freight in?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I didn't. I got to call them. How much you turn in?
On the freight?
Yeah.
1,900.
Okay. Yeah, dude, hell, I gotta go down.
Would you forget to put it on the ticket?
I got it on the ticket. I forgot I wrote it down on there, but it's on my yellow copy.
Oh, okay. 10-4.
Tom, I left this first one open.
wash my car while I'm up here, but it's going to rain tomorrow.
If you wash your car, it definitely will rain.
They do such a good job up here. They wipe it down real well. Windows, the panels in the door, we open the door. They do a real good job.
What place is that?
Red carpet.
Yeah. What do they charge for that?
18.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, they vacuumed it all. Oh, damn it.
What?
I saw another estate sale.
Oh, better get to it.
Yeah, it's getting late.
It's only 3 o'clock. They usually don't shut down till like 4 or 5. That's probably the one that's got all the good stuff.
Sunday morning sharp and dressed up fine, polished shoes and the glory divine. But the devil came and took his grasp and made me shit in my good church pants. Oh Lord, I hope you're looking away. I've got no prayers left to say. It's spreading down to a new extent. I just sit in my good church pants. The choir sings the sweetest song, as clenching tight, but it won't hold long. I need to move, but taking no chance. I just sit in my good church pants. Hallelujah rings the refrain, but all I feel is stinky shame. It's coming out, I can hear the gas, 'cause I just sit in my good church pants. Oh, Sunday bells are tolling so clear. I'm standing here, my greatest fear. The smell grows, but faith still stands. I just sit in my good church pants.
I shit in my church pants.
That's right. I shit in my best church dress pants. Call the cops. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Hell yeah. That was Shitty Britches.
That was what? Shitty britches?
Shitty Britches, come on.
It's old Gary's favorite church song. That's why he wears them diapers. Yeah, he depends on depends. Sometimes they don't advertise. The paper, Oklahoma's still there, isn't it? They may just advertise in there and that's it.
She's pretty hopeful when she came out and told me they were closed. They had signs on both sides of the street.
Damn, hell, you went by there and they ran out and ran you off?
Yeah.
At 3 o'clock? Damn. Damn. Yeah, it's been clearing up pretty good for about the last hour or so.
Where do you check?
Understand?
Where do you check?
Déjate de puterías.
Yeah.
the crack of dawn light, those famous timbers in his trousers too tight. I said, come on, me lad, let's ride till the night. He pulled down his pants, what a scandalous sight. Oh, allow me in the fields with the cows and the sheep, pounding inside me, burying me deep. The birds are squawking, the badgers they peep. Oh, allow me in the fields with the lambs and sheep. We tumbled in clover, we banged in the mud, and we got the tonight. I emptied this shot out me nose, and onto me dress
I don't understand why it's screwed with that freaking email account.
No, Marty, here's the part you don't effing understand. I'm sitting here minding my own business and the mail goes out. Remember I was going to send you an email and it wouldn't?
Yeah.
Okay, now what do I do? Just sit here with my dick in my hand?
No, Bruce, what you do, so you're struggling with
No.
told you 1,000 times.
Answer the friggin' question. What do I do next?
You go and set you up a Yahoo email account.
It doesn't work. And if you do that two times, and it kicks you off. Oh, what if you wait 30 minutes and you try it again? And it's still not working. The email service is not working, but it kicks you off.
But your server, your internet service should not be down. Just your email.
Well, it was just the email.
Bruce, when my internet service goes, I can't even get on the internet without I go through on my cell phone.
Okay. And that's what happened to me. I'm sitting here fat, dumb, and happy, and my email went out.
You still get on internet, correct?
Well, yeah, probably can, because it's two different things.
Okay, Bruce, if you can get on the internet, still get on the internet and go places, you can go to www.yahoo.com and still log in.
And log into what? What do I log into? If I log into AT&T, which is Yahoo...
Son of a bitch. Wilkie, what's wrong with him?
What the hell's wrong with you, Marty? You don't understand that AT&T and Yahoo are the same damn company?
The damn same.
AT&T and Yahoo and currently are all the same company. If you go to Yahoo, it says mail, the little mail icon up in the top right-hand corner, and you click on that, it'll say sign in. And when you sign in, you use your account. You don't use somebody else's account, you use your account. What part of this don't you understand?
Bruce, if you'll pay attention and listen, you might just accidentally learn something.
Well, if you'll tell me exactly what to do, and don't just say, and log in. Now, you have to tell me what to log in with that I'm not doing, that I should be doing. But don't just say, and log in. I'm waiting to hear it, Marty. Let's hear it from you, Marty. I'm right there right now on the Yahoo website. Now, you tell me how to log in.
If he'll listen instead of trying to argue.
If you will tell me what to do and quit saying, if he'll listen, I am listening.
You're apparently not listening, because every time I see you, you're talking. You going to listen? You going to shut the hell up and listen, or are you going to continue talking?
Are you going to tell me what to do? I'm sitting here, Marty. Tell me what to do.
If you'll listen, your AT&T internet provider is entirely different than Yahoo. They're not on the same server. I hate to disappoint you and tell you there are two different servers there, Bruce. If you go to Yahoo and set you up an email account, you can go to Yahoo any given day of the week and get into a Yahoo account, which is on a different server than your freaking AT&T.
No, Marty, you're absolutely wrong.
You want to make a bet on that, Bruce?
Yes, Marty, I would like to make a bet on that. Do you want to make a bet on that, Marty?
You're damn right I'll make a bet with you, Bruce. It's on a different server.
You want to do me a favor, Marty? You've got a computer, you've got an internet, you've got a telephone. Would you use one of those devices and put in on the search engine, is AT&T the same as Yahoo? Mail. Put the word mail in there. Yahoo Mail and AT&T Mail, you will find out, is the same. Or you could have currently. You could have Marty at currently.com. And if you type that in, it takes you right to Yahoo. So do that, and get back to me and let me know what you learned.
AT&T is different.
You didn't do it, did you?
AT&T pays Yahoo to use their servers. Like I said, AT&T servers is different. When you log in, you're logging to Yahoo, but you're going to your internet provider first, which is AT&T. It's a different server.
AT&T is not my internet service
If you would sit back and listen, Bruce, and do what somebody tells you, go set you up a Yahoo email account right now, Bruce. If you can get on the internet, go set you up a Yahoo account right now and see if you can't log in that sumbitch. I promise you can log in that sumbitch.
I have a Yahoo account, and my address for my Yahoo account.
Again, if you go set you one up at yahoo.com, you'll log in that sumbitch every single time.
Okay, how will I get my mail that's going to the AT&T address?
Forward it. Exactly. Forward it to the Yahoo. When you get it back up, forward it to Yahoo. Every bit of it will go straight to Yahoo's end.
Okay, I'm here at currently from AT&T/Yahoo, where you sign up for new Yahoo mail account. I put in my name. I put in my call. It says at yahoo.com, and it says that's already being used.
Being used by somebody else?
Well, my call is being used by somebody else.
Well, yeah.
Okay. So I added a few numbers to it. Now I'm going to create a password. Now, you don't y'all leave, because as soon as I set up this account and sign in, I want you to tell me, not just, well, there's some settings that you have to set. I want to know how to tell it to go get my mail from my AT&T account and bring it over to my new Yahoo account, so don't y'all leave.
Okay, now before you do all that, just bear in mind this, okay? Listen, don't key up, don't run that sleep cooler. Don't, just listen for a minute. You got to go back into your Yahoo account one last time to tell it to forward every email that ever comes there to the new yahoo.com account.
All right, now you said I go into my Yahoo account. That's the new one I'm setting up. And tell it to forward all the mail to it.
No. You did not listen.
I did listen. That's exactly what you said. I'm pretty sure what you meant. And surely to God, you're not talking while I'm talking.
I'm talking while I'm
talking. If you got
because you're not
and all of a sudden
decided
you want to change what
you get it in your head that somebody says something entirely different that they don't say.
What you meant to
this
say
is what I said.
I have to go back
you have to go to your
account, which I can't get into.
Your AT&T account one more time. If you'd have listened the first time, you'd have caught that.
You screwed up, Marty. You said you have to go into your Yahoo account.
That was my exact words that I said. You have to go to the AT&T account one more time and forward everything that comes there to the new yahoo.com account. What I said. The very freaking words I said.
Well, you didn't, but that's what I thought you meant. Now, tell me, how am I going to do that if I'm locked out of my AT&T account?
You did not listen. There again, you didn't listen again.
Can I do what I need to do from my new Yahoo account?
Tell you what, you'll figure it out.
No, you can't do it, Bruce. Well, that's... Okay, so we're going in circles here.
He did say Yahoo account the first time.
He did. I know he did. He screwed up and he's...
No, I did not. I said AT&T. Because it didn't listen. I said you have to go to the AT&T account one more time. That's what I said.
And you know damn good and well that I can't do that because I can't get into it.
You have to wait 24 hours.
So all of this damn crap that you've been giving me won't work.
Yeah, it'll work. Somebody said if you get an email account set up tonight and you give your email account out to somebody, they send you a friggin' email tonight. You'll get it tonight. You won't be locked out no 24 friggin' hours.
Y'all ought to call each other.
Think that guy's mad?
aggravated for real.
That's ham operators.
Yeah, I figured it would skip some type.
That's them dumbass ham guys.
That's probably started to shit. I'm laughing my ass off.
How do I get into my Yahoo Cabo? Yeah, that's some bullshit, man, because I had an account, an SBC Global deal. I still got that one. Then AT&T took it upon themselves to make me a new email that they didn't even tell me about, and I didn't even have the fucking password to it. They kept saying, well, we sent it to you in your email. I said, no. I told them my email for my internet and shit, what it was. Oh, no, that's not what we got on record, and that's how I found out there's another email that they made.
Yeah, some of that fine print you overlooked.
No, there never was. They just took it upon themselves at one point in time to make everybody a new email and not tell them about nothing. Because I think now it's AT&T.net. There wasn't none of that back then when I got my SBC Global shit. That's when I had DSL. They didn't tell nobody, apparently. But after I got it, they kept trying, oh, you need to sign into it. I said, how am I supposed to sign into it? I ain't got no password to it. And I don't know whose it is. I didn't make it. And they're like, well, you got to sign into it. It's like, motherfucker, I don't have no password to it. So they gave me a password to put in there, and I kept fucking with them. I was like, dude, you're trying to entrap me into some bullshit.
Yeah, you just now been entrapped when you signed up for it.
I don't ever use it anyways. It's there, but hell, I still get all my email shit through the other one I had. Sorry, some bitches.
Rich get richer.
I'm not radio check.
It's working.
Sound alright?
I hear you. Sound like you're way the hell out there.
renegade. They say 33 just a mile an hour wind.
It's working.
Sound a little better now?
I hear you. I don't know where you're at, but to me, I'm on a beam, so I might not be pointing at you, but you sound like you're ways out there.
Yeah, I'm in Flying J out here in OKC.
Are you at the 140?
Yeah.
Hell, I'm all the way over here about the 149. Over here where that first wheel and stuff's at.
Alright, that's getting out pretty good then.
No doubt, man. It's working.
Alright, baby, we appreciate it.
Damn, it's been a long time since I talked to anybody at a truck stop out that way.
It's been a while since I've heard anybody from the truck stop.
Yeah, they might be out there if you drive out there. They just ain't making it out of the parking lot.
Keep your shit in your lane, wetback.
Tommy, get all the way to your left. We're going to go towards Amarillo. 40 west.
Come here, boy. What are you doing to me? Soon you'll get your wish, brother. Soon.
Say it again.
I said soon you'll have that wish.
What the hell did he say?
Come on, get in front of me. Do we need one more?
Knucklehead, 69, getting down.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big, fluffy bun. It's a very big, fluffy bun. Where's the beef?
Yo. Yeah, come on. I sure is dead out here. Near some ship land.
Damn, I got over $27,000 tied up in the system. Come on. It better not have a squirrel.
very long time. I talk about the importance of backing things up here on this show, and I am happy to report that my Google Photos collection, all 227,000 photos and videos, all 3+ terabytes, are now safely and soundly on a physical hard drive in...
Arriba del carrito.
Sonny, go, Dr. Law. All I got to tell you, Sonny, but don't come with that dumb looking sideband stuff. All right, Dr. Law, take care, man. I'm trying to find what you do, man. So I'm right down in here, man. It's been prime time up over here. Because when I keep these slave boys down, all the TV in the neighborhood will be jumping up and down. Is that there?
How about that neighborhood TV? Come on.
Hey, Dr. Love, we don't sell a damn thing. We buy stuff. That's all that.
How about out there, Jamaica, 666, Oklahoma, try and break up.
Alright, Dr. Love, you sounding good. That's all I got to tell you. But before, you sounded like mess. You sounded like Thor before. Alright, Dr. Love, in the law country, take care, my brother. Put it on you later. Alright, Dr. Love, I hope you got your PhD from a college and not out of the dump looking at barn, folks.
Oh, Roger, right on.
No doubt about it.
All I hear around the band, some Jamaican guy down there on the trucker channel.
Some storms are building up down there southwest of Oklahoma, Red River.
it too warm to be drinking coffee? I guess that means no, it's not too hot.
Yeah.
you?
No, I just played that's Primus guy. If you didn't know that. Them ones that cry and whine and all that shit, claiming I know everything. I've never claimed that, but it's their low IQ. They get pissed off because they hear shit they ain't never heard before in their life, and they're probably older than I am.
Yeah, normal people don't listen to shit like that.
And then, like current events, we'd be out here talking about it, and they throw their 2 cents in. Oh, you just think you know it all. Well, motherfuckers, if you'd know how to read and pay attention, you know what we're talking about. Just like them knuckleheads come riding into town on their fucking ham radios, gonna preach to us about CB radio shit, and they have no clue what the hell they're talking on or how to use it.
I didn't hear anybody say anything about radios.
I don't mean right this minute. Are you not following along there? Is it messing you up or something?
You're not messing me up.
Well, pay attention. Keep up. I was describing the different kinds of Mr. Know-It-Alls that come through here. Hell yeah, I guess we're blockading the blockade now. Whatever the hell that's gonna do. I guess everybody's still in church.
And now, here's that man with a headdress cram full of knowledge, Mr. Know-It-All.
I was wondering why they always call me that.
What the hell was that?
Sound like a squirrel on Bullwinkle to me.
Need to work on it.
Do you know what the oil's name was?
What? Oh, no, that was before my time.
Rocky.
I know what it is. I just didn't understand what the hell he said at the very last of it.
I was wondering why they always call me Fathead.
Hell yeah, back when I was growing up, we only had cartoons on Saturday morning.
It was out on Saturday morning. We used to watch it.
Hell yeah. And then late at night the TV went off. Wasn't nothing to watch but static. There wasn't no internet. Yeah, on the Buffalo Show.
Yeah, come on, you got a buffalo on top of Buffalo Hill. Come on, bacon. 24/7.
What's this guy? He's some kind of hybrid of a scorpion, pepper, and habanero, whatever, I don't know, some kind of new crossbreed shit. This motherfucker cut it in half, showed you the insides of it, and then ate it. They said his eyeballs were on fire. Looks like he was crying. Got one of them plants growing in the backyard. Some of them hot peppers. Them real hot peppers.
It'll turn your brown eye blue.
Turned his eyes red. Damn it, I just seen they had that blockade bullshit going on over there. Well, I guess now the U.S. is blockading the blockade, whatever sense that makes. Man, my thinking that would be helping them out, block everybody from coming through. thought they'd come up County Line Road because that guardrail and the sign's gone. But hell, they was coming down there toward the dam at a high rate of speed and drove in on the north side of the dam, hit that concrete and shit and flew in the water.
And they wasn't very good drivers.
I don't know, but I'm sure there's probably some of these Mexicans around here. That's all that's out there anymore. Tell you right now, they ain't from here, or they'd know they was gonna wind up in the water over out there in the dark.
Well, I know one thing, they won't do that shit again.
Well, some people that run into the lake, they've never been out there. That's like them idiots coming down with that 23rd Street or some shit, whatever that is over there. They come fucking hauling ass down through there and ramp off into the river. I was out there fishing one night when that shit happened. That was a long, long time ago.
Well, I would tell you shit, it's happening at that rate.
No, I'm looking at radar right now. It's all down southwestern, I should say northwestern Texas, getting ready to move into southwestern Oklahoma right now.
It's a long ways off.
Yeah, it's all moving this way.
Well, there's only one little bitty thing in the corner down there, and it's disappeared. And another one, little bitty one, popped up.
Hell yeah. Well, it's supposed to build up. That's all I can say, or should say anyway. Maybe we're supposed to get all the rain during the night.
That don't show any chances of rain until got a 20% chance tomorrow, 60% chance Tuesday.
So the rain come back another day. want to do a roll up with this stick and say, hey, I'm here to rub you out a cup of coffee. Stick up.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I can't believe we ain't had no knucklehead, but I think 2 days, and that's it. Yeah.
Hey, but what's going on with you this evening? You alright?
Hell, I'm just hanging out, waiting to go to bed.
Come on back to that little talk farther.
Damn, it's only 7 o'clock.
Hell, I've been waiting to take a nap all day.
Oh, hell. I just one earlier just got up and started messing around with this thing. Started messing around down a bit higher. Rick Chapel Center.
Yeah, man. Guy was digging for some gold, found him a 5.5 ounce gold nugget. Quite a bit of money right there.
Turn that goddamn racist Roger beef off.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
This is the dark side of Roger beef.
Hell yeah. Wave it in, Buffalo. Thank you.
My hand. Yeah, he can't own gold. It's against the law.
Wait. It's 4,000, let's see what it's about 4,700, somewhere in there, an ounce. That guy weighed it right on the scale, and it's 5.5 ounces.
Gonna come and take it away from me.
No, there's all kinds of motherfuckers on the internet. They're going out there in the desert, staking a claim and digging in the where people's dug before or whatever.
Some ship in the desert somewhere claimed it was plumb full of treasures, gold and rubies and stuff like that.
Well, do you ever find it? Probably tripping on peyote or something out there in the desert.
Hard drive stash.
There's gold-plated butt plugs with a gold diamond on the end of it. Damn. Motherfucker bought an old house, cut a hole in the wall, started pulling out all kinds of change and money and all kinds of shit. smoking a joint, smoking a joint. I know one thing, these raw papers I bought a whole box of them, and I like them, but they don't fucking stick. You lick it, and I think you lick all the glue off of it.
Good.
You gotta niggle lip it to get it to stay shut. I got 2 boxes of the standard 1 inch or whatever, and them some bitches too small. And they'd find somebody that can use them. They're the standard size. I got zigzags and a box of, that raw black or whatever it is. Roll pinner joints.
For lunchtime, Dewey.
2-hit joints.
Quicker to use that 1-hitter you made.
Yeah. I did on that catfish for $30. I'm gonna 1-hit that. One thing, it wasn't worse than those $30. $30 for an 8. That better be some 1-hitter quitter shit or something.
Throw me down in the fucking floor.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I might try to grow. I still got seeds from before all this shit. I'm not sure how long them seeds last, but I got some seeds from back in the day, from the Mexico weed, or wherever it came from, before they modified it. Hey, Ed, you see we're blockading the blockade now? I find that very interesting. Well, I guess if you're blocking people from coming through here, we're going to block them too. And then you won't be able to block anybody, because we're going to block it. Shit's just like a damn movie. that retarded shit over there, Iran, whatever, that straight deal. They had their blockade bullshit going on there, and I guess Trump is blockading their blockade. I don't get it. That just happened, I guess, today sometime. Then I seen some other shit that the B-2 bombers are being loaded up, but I don't know if that shit's true or not. You see all kinds of fucking retarded crap, but you gotta go look it up yourself. You can't depend on that fucking bullshit talking to the computer. Grok or ChatGPT, PPTP, whatever. 'Cause that shit's, I wouldn't trust anything that motherfucker shit says. You can do exactly what that does and just go in the search bar and look up what you're looking for. You don't need AI to do that if you can spell. Pretty much all that AI crap is like a search bot. And it brings back the results and talks to you about it. It don't go look very good either, because I've tried using it, asking it questions about radios and schematics and shit, and 99% of the time it don't have a fucking clue, and then it refers to CB tricks, and there's a lot more information out there besides CB tricks. So I don't know, apparently it can't think for itself too good. Kind of figured it out when I was looking for myself, searching myself on the internet, and I asked it who I was and all this shit, and it comes back with these results. It's got a little emblem on right there that shows you where it got it from. It just searches. That's all it does. And it's the same shit I've seen over and over through the years. So it ain't impressed me none. Get you so. Hell yeah, come on.
Who are you?
Hell, it mentioned you, and as I asked it about CB handles and shit, and the only way they know any of that, they go through them forums, and I mean, you can do the same shit I've been telling people for years. Whatever you're looking for, put it in quotations, and it'll, anything in any paragraph, whatever it searches, finds it. Just putting your name on there, typing it out, it'll come back with some. But if you put quotations on the ends, it does a little bit better search. You can't trust the Internet Archive shit. Their Wayback Machine. They're not archiving everything. Well, this week went by pretty fucking quick, and the radio shit out here sucks. I need more people.
I know you're right.
I think there's people out there that just saying, baby. Summertime, everybody's out and about doing stuff, yard work, this and that.
Motherfucker, yard work, motherfucker.
I haven't started yet.
I've already mowed my shit once. And, well, I weed eated the backyard. Wasn't much of it growed.
Actually putting it off on changing the oil on the mower and everything. So we gotta go back and start using my dad's old lawnmower.
Dude, I got the same oil in that lawnmower that I got. I bought it brand new from Walmart. Shit, probably, God, it's probably been over 20 years ago. I've never changed the oil in it. I just put fucking gas in it. I just here recently added just a little bit of oil. Used oil, threw it in there. And I mowed this fucking front yard, backyard, high grass, all. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
I did have to change the carburetor after I tried to put ethanol in it.
Yeah, that didn't work out too well.
Other than that, that's all I've done to that lawnmower. Just put it on a switch. That goddamn bar shit, dude, the cable rusted up in the housing. You couldn't pull it or nothing. So I just rigged it up on a toggle switch. You don't have to start it up every time you walk away from it.
A little plunger deal on the carburetor on mine. That deal that you guys out there and pump about 2-3 times to get it to start. That thing's caved in and it won't come back out.
Damn it. That sound like it's clogged up. Yeah, normally them things just split. They start running gas out of it, or it won't even suck it in there. And I bought a fucking bag full of them off at Temu. I think there's like 10 or 20 in a bag, or it might have been 2 bags of 10 or some shit. And they were them plungers. I got them. I don't know what the hell they go to, because they're smaller than what's on these lawnmower and my weed eater. I forced one of them on, I think on that weed eater. It just didn't have enough room to prime the shit. First thing you buy from that, I ain't bought nothing from them in a long time. But everything I bought from them, there's some stuff that was alright. The majority of it was junk. It didn't cost me a couple dollars, but yeah, them, it's like everything you buy is smaller. Even if you buy t-shirts or some shit off there, I bought a couple t-shirts, hoodies. That shit's smaller than what we got here.
I got a freaking carburetor and a distributor stuff off them.
I think that's where I got my carburetor for that lawnmower was off of there, because it's pretty cheap.
This ain't for a lawnmower, it's for a car.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they sell all kinds of bullshit on there. It's just, I don't know, some of it you gotta read it and check it out.
Hell yeah. Well, it looks like a big old freaking Holly or whatever them are that's got that same body style of the carburetor.
It probably is the same shit, they just didn't put the name on it.
I get an intake, and I'm thinking about getting a set of heads too, and converting that whole motor over the top end of it to gasoline.
Hell, all you need is a damn intake. But they were like, I forgot what it was. It wasn't that much. You ain't got to change the heads or nothing.
Yeah, I thought about that too.
That'd be easier to just change the intake, throw a carburetor on.
Well, I need the intake now, but I'm going to wait for a little while to get some of the stuff paid off I've already got.
And they had that shit I was looking at, they had a deal It had a carburetor, an intake, and a distributor. And I think it was like 4 or 5, maybe 600 or some shit. I don't know. It wasn't really all that much.
Hell yeah.
Trying to make that illegal though, to keep you from doing that. I've been seeing that on the internet here lately, these mechanics and shit. Some of the shit I'll be watching, they're trying to make it where you can't, it'll be against the law to change these vehicles that they've made for you. They know best.
The hell with them. Do whatever they want. I tried to get a damn air filter for it, and shit, I'm probably gonna put a set of headers on it too.
Oh my God, you're gonna have the fucking greenhouse eco goblins fucking running around you.
Converter's already gone.
Freddy Thunberg's gonna show up, look at that and say, how dare you? How dare you?
Yeah. Oh, I should have done it. I got me an E85 carburetor and done it that way.
Them fucking Cadillac converters, I call them Cadillac converters. That shit ain't nothing but a clogged fucking stopping up shit.
That's all that intake's good for that's on there now, clogging shit up.
It's like back in the day, you know, they had that smog pump. That motherfucker would lock up smooth and burn the belt off. Y'all keyed together. What? Ah, damn it. I was talking about them smog pumps back in the day. And some bitches would lock up and burn the belt off.
Yeah, I tried to do away with them too. No, I was talking about that tube that runs from the back exhaust manifold up to the tank. I'm trying to do away with that too.
What, the water jacket?
No, but on the exhaust. It's coming off the exhaust manifold and going up to the intake right above number 3.
I guess that one don't have it. I don't remember no tube going up there.
Yeah, this one's got it. Comes off the top side of the very back side of the exhaust manifold and goes up to right above spark plug number 3 into the intake.
Yeah, I don't remember it on that truck there. I've had that intake all the way off, had changed gaskets out because the previous person that put all that shit in there half-assed done it.
Oh, yeah. Rebuild the front ends on both of my trucks. I just started hearing the noise in the driver's side of my pickup. and jack up one side and the wheel will come back down even. So yeah, there's a lot of play in there. You can jack it up and you can move that wheel around.
Damn it. Well, yeah, you either got tie rod ends or idler arm, Pitman arm, or ball, wheel bearing loose or something.
Yeah, all that shit's got to be replaced. And that's four-wheel drive too.
We're hoping it's just the wheel bearing.
No, we got to do ball joints, everything. Tie rod ends, the bushings, all that shit. Wheel hubs, all that stuff. That's where wheel studs or lug nut studs are.
I don't know if you get new rotors that comes with it.
I don't know, it needs them too. It needs rotors and shocks and everything. I know the rotors are warped. We're going to have to replace the caliper too. That computer crap on both of them. Both of them got that damn computer crap on there where it shuts them down at 100 miles an hour. Well, if I ever took it to Thunder Valley, it'd sit there and that computer kick in there 100 miles an hour and shut it down.
Hell, all the new cars now, they're installing kill switches in them. Mandated.
I'm going to pick up them Yukon. It'll do, both of them will do over 100 if it didn't have damn computer crap on. No, I'm a base station over here.
Base station. Base station.
Me, myself, and I keep thinking about hooking up that old T-Berry, see what it sounds like. Hell, there's one right here sat there and... I can wait.
I'm laying down on the job.
Hell yeah, come on.
Yeah, a lot more extra work when you're single.
What?
You gotta do a lot of extra work around the house when you're single. Clean house, pick up trash, take out trash, everything else, clean up after the dog, whatever. I've been separated from my lady since June of 21.